fosters so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Doncic. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
Lillard, the pass to Zubac. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Lopez. Magic moving the ball around to the left wing. Here's Capella, and Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, Davis launches it. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Ingram against Zubac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Zubac.
An aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Here's Davis. Lopez with the block.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
Back to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
And turnovers were the story for them when they saw each other last. I mean, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game.
Yeah, and when you think about it, there was some really sloppy basketball being played by them, and they recognized that had they played a cleaner game, they could have gotten the win.
Here's Capella, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Doncic kicks to Ingram, pass to Capella, and Lopez has it in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you, because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
The first free throw is good. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Lopez hits them both. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason. Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Vucevic with the bucket.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
Doncic with it. Watson's there. Pass to Flag. Inside. Capella kicks to Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Mitchell. Flag from outside off the mark. And it's Watson with the ball for the Nuggets. Now Davis. Lopez covering, and Davis gets it to go.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Grizzlies. Lopez sets a screen for Ingram. Puts up a three, and Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Ingram. Lopez has got 5 now. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Mitchell looking it over. Vucevic setting the pick for Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Over in the corner, Doncic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against a talent of his caliber.
Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Smith checked in for Orlando. Mitchell passes to Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
And it's Doncic missing. The Nuggets trail by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Doncic. Down low. And stolen by Flag. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Doncic passes to Lopez. Lillard with the rebound. Nuggets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. To the middle. And it's Vucevic missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back to you, Kevin.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Orlando. Christian Brown comes in for Flag. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Nuggets. Norman Powell comes in for Mitchell. So it's Denver now. It's a 5-point game. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Making some changes. Donnie's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Trey Jones subbed in for Doncic. And Denver also making a switch. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Peyton Watson. And here are the Nuggets now, trailing by 5. Done against Powell. Vucevic is screen on done. The Nuggets with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Smith. Outside, Jones. Here's Dunn. Brown, the pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. 7-point differential. Out to Powell. Wasted no time on that one.
Powell's ability to knock down shots off these kind of passes makes him extremely dangerous.
And here's Jones. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Brown. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Lillard outside. Now Williamson. Over Jones. And it's Williamson missing. Here's Brown. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Magic lead by 7.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Brown, the bounce pass. Back to Jones. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Nuggets third.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Denver. The Nuggets trail by 7. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Koulibaly. 4 on the shot clock. Powell for 3. And it's Bryant with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. And Bryant throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Williamson shoots a 3. Koulibaly, no good. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 17-7 run. Dunn misses. The Nuggets trail by 9.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Williamson double team. Powell against Dunn. The Nuggets with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Williamson. 1:14 left to play in the first. Jones, no luck. The Nuggets shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Back to Williamson. On the wing, Koulibaly. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Smith. The second chance effort. And Bryant with the lay-in. Bryant's got his second basket of the game.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Williamson. Koulibaly, no good. Smith on the wing, guarded by Powell. Smith sets the pick for Jones. Pass to Brown. Shoots it up. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Ivica Zubac. Koulibaly is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. On the wing, Doncic. Doncic knocks in the 3.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Pass to Mitchell from past the arc. Here's Davis. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Davis has got 7 points.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
Ingram outside. Doncic looking it over. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Doncic. 5 points in the game.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
The wide open look here for Koulibaly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And that one's good. Flag.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now here's Davis. He has 7. Zubac a screen on Capella. Here's Davis. Pass to Koulibaly. No good from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
To the left side wing. And it's flag missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Lillard checked in for Koulibaly. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between three-point shots and two-point shots for the Magic.
They are shooting the lights out from beyond on really limited attempts. So you have to think they ought to feed those hot hands on the perimeter and see if they can keep this thing going.
Here's Lopez. 5 points in the game. Pass to Doncic. Takes the three. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Watson for three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Orlando leading by 16. Doncic outside. Here's Flag. 6 on the shot clock. Capella the pass to Doncic. Over Watson. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Capella. Doncic has got 15 points. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Mitchell passes to Lillard. And he banks in the layup. He has 7.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Ingram. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's good from long range. And the Magic lead by 19.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Now here's Davis. After Luka Doncic's miss. Davis surveying the floor. Over Lopez. And Davis can't get it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's Doncic missing. Davis kicks to Lillard. Doncic with the block.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The Magic making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Denver. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season. And he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. Now, here's Watson. Nothing on the board. Here's Lillard. It's blocked.
Look at Flag shutting him down at the rim, using that leaping ability to get all over it.
Back to Doncic. Lob pass to Capella. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, I like how Capella stays one step ahead of the posse on defense. Has a real good sense of body control.
And Lillard kicks to Davis. Zubats with the screen for Davis. And stolen by Dunn. To the paint. Capella inside. Defended by Mathurin. And it's Capella missing. Pass to Lillard. The three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Down low. Here's Doncic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Ryan is checked in for Clint Capella. Jabari Smith comes in for Ingram. And Christian Brown subbed in for Flag. And Denver also making a switch. Norman Powell's checked in for Davis.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Now here's Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And it's blocked. To the right side. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Inside, Watson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 22 is their biggest lead. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. Watson, the pass to Mathurin. Zubats, a screen on Doncic. That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebound by the Magic. Bryant's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly. And I like this play by Smith, leaping up off the drive to hand deliver it to the basket.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Trey Jones is checked in for Doncic. Denver also making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Peyton Watson. Powell against Dunn. Vucevic setting the pick for Powell. Hands it from downtown. Powell's got his third bucket of the night.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
Mathurin against Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Damian Lillard is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
No good on the free throw. Denver making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets trail by 18. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Williamson. Pick by Vucevic. To the middle. It's tipped to the inside. Rebound by the Magic. 22 is their biggest lead. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Hornets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And Bryant kicks to Smith. Done with a screen on Koulibaly. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Denver's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Now here's Powell. He's got 7. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Williamson with the bucket.
And the defense thought they had him, but it's Zion to the rescue.
Magic leading by 15. Pass to Brown. Ryan in the post. Vucevic on him. Count that bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Powell. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And he makes the first. Zubac is checked in for the Nuggets. No good on the second free throw. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. He's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaging 24 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Thursday, they'll face off against John Morant and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for the matchup with the Pacers, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Orlando. And Denver with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Here's Powell following the bucket by Orlando. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Smith dishes to Jones. Back to Smith. Ingram against Powell. Pulls up. And it's Ingram missing. Koulibaly, bounce pass. Williamson from long. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Magic. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Right back after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here at Denver, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even sweeter on the road.
Yeah, they'll try to build up momentum before heading home for the next one.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Denver Nuggets.
Number one goal in the offseason, get yourself some rim protectors. The guys you have cannot do it.
And credit their opponent for relentlessly exploiting that here. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Orlando. 22 is their biggest lead. Brook Lopez is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Flag. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now, here's Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Here's Flag. Off target from outside. The Nuggets trail by 14. Here's Watson, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Watson's got the first points of the second half here for the Nuggets. Doncic finds Lopez. Back to Doncic. And stolen by Watson. Here's Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
And the first one drops. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass the flag. Back to Doncic. Flag with it. Here's Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 23 points.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Lillard up top. He's got 7. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Norman Powell.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now here's Lopez. He's got 5. Pass to Doncic. He goes up again. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Zubac finds Lillard. And the 3 off target.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Lopez sets a screen for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
On the free throw, no good. Orlando leading by 12. And it's blocked. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was top 5 in field goal percentage, never settling, always working to get a good look.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Back to Lillard. The tray. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Hard to count all the times Dame has made that 3 in his career. He is something else from behind the arc.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Now Watson, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Davis kicks to Zubac. Pass to Watson, takes a 3, drains the three-pointer. Watson's got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Doncic outside. Five to shoot. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard outside. Shoots over Doncic. Lillard misses.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
Mitchell outside. Watson for 3. And it's Flagg with the rebound. Flagg's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lopez, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Flagg. Covered by Mitchell. Lopez against Zubac.
Excellent at guarding the rim. When you challenge Zubac like this, he'll make you regret that move.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Down by 12. Davis inside. Capella covering. And it's Davis missing. Orlando's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Ingram a screen on Davis. 13 feet away. And it's Capella missing. The Nuggets trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Nuggets also changing it up. Zion Williamson's checked in for Zubac. Koulibaly comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Mitchell. So it's Orlando now. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Dunn. Orlando moving the ball around. And stolen by Lillard. Floats it up for Williamson. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Powell, he's checked in for Lillard. Magic leading by 10. Smith sets the pick for Jones. Smith outside. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Nuggets trail by 10. Davis, the pass to Powell. Back to Davis. Davis using his size.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Jones against Powell. And the basket by Jones. And the Magic lead by 10.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Williamson. Powell, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando leading by 10. Brown, the pass to Bryant. Now Jones. Off on the layup.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Williamson finds Davis. Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Dunn's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Smith. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, scouts have said Smith needs to get stronger, and maybe that's the case, but well, he sure muscled that one in.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright. And Zubac is somebody you've got to keep off the glass, because when you don't, he's wreaking havoc on you.
Here's Jones. Pass to Ingram. Here's Brown. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Inside, here's Zubac. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Zubac has got 6.
Really hard to slow the roll of Zubac close to the bucket. He's big and he's tall.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So for the Magic, flag comes in for Christian Brown. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jones. And a switcher also for Denver. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Orlando with the ball. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Flag. Back to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Over Mitchell. Another miss by Orlando. The Nuggets trail by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Picking up his 4th foul really could change how he approaches things now.
1:53 left to play in the third. Mitchell finds Zubats. 6 on the shot clock. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And that sends Anthony Davis to the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella. The Nuggets have knocked down 5 of their 9 attempts in the stripes tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
.143 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Doncic against Mitchell. Powell kicks to Davis. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Watson the screen. Powell for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Zubats with the screen for Powell to the middle. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Jabari Smith picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Nuggets, Ivica Zubats. 1 shot.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Magic leading by 6. Ingram outside. 17 seconds left in the third. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
For Orlando, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think he's the prototypical 4 in the modern game. Jabari Smith has an excellent 3-point stroke, and he can defend multiple positions.
Both free throws good from Smith. Now, here's Mitchell. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. 1 second left. That shot is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Magic lead by 6. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Peyton Watson, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Davis in at the 4 slot. Watson's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Zubac picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now, here is Smith. Doncic, no good. Davis against Lopez. Denver passing it around. And it's Lillard missing. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 22 is their biggest lead. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Watson.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
And finished off by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns, ADs. Tough around that rack.
Ingram against Lillard. Shoots from 12. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Left side, Davis. Over Smith. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Zubac doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
Pass to Doncic. It's hauled in by Watson. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Zubac. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Watson's got 4 assists in the game.
Zubac really has a good feel and understanding of how to work off of the screen. He can run these sets virtually in his sleep.
Now here's Ingram. Lopez, a screen on Lillard. Inside, stolen by Zubac. Pass to Powell. Now here's Davis. And here's Watson. Doncic with the steal. From 15 feet away, Powell pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Outside, Davis. Over Smith, and it's Denver scoring again.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Ingram. Doncic from deep three-point land. Another miss by Orlando. Over in the corner, Lillard. There's the triple. Second shot opportunity, and Zubac puts it in. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Now here's Doncic. Over Watson. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He's hit a rough patch for sure this period. They need more from him.
To the middle. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Ingram. Flag with it. Powell's there. Pass to Flag. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ingram, and he makes that one.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Nuggets.
Lillard outside. Davis up top, covered by Smith. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Smith, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Magic making a change here. Capella's checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Mitchell's checked in. That one misses for Davis.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
To the paint, here's Lopez. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The up fake from Lopez working to perfection.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Denver.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
You know, Lopez, to me, is what you think of when you hear the term stretch 5. A center with some real deep range.
Now here's Lillard, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
The Magic trail by 3. Now Doncic for 3. Ingram, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Look at AD, and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
He misses the free throw.
And forget about the miss for a moment and focus on the fact that he's done a great job putting pressure on the defense.
And he's good on the second.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Lillard against Ingram. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ingram's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
To Mitchell, launches a 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard has got 5 assists in the game. Guys, what a game. 8 league changes here.
Don't be surprised if it comes down.
Here's Lopez. Ingram outside. Here's Flag. Lopez sets a screen for Flag. For the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Right wing. Back to Doncic. Doncic with a screen on Lillard. Ingram passes to Doncic. A three-pointer, no good.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
Watson surveying the D. Davis inside. Capella's there. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, AD is difficult to guard without fouling. And if you don't believe me, just look at the numbers.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Davis. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. The Magic trail by 6. Doncic outside. Will it go? And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
And you like to see since the half now. He's finally starting to come around.
And here is Capella. It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Lillard. And that one's good. Ingram's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Now here's Davis. Shoots. And it's off.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Davis pulls it down.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here is Davis. Zubac with the screen for Davis. Into the lane. Davis roaming the lane.
What separates Davis from the pack? In my mind, it's his all-around offensive game. Size, skill, perimeter shooting, and post-up prowess.
From about 16, no good.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot.
And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That's his first foul. Here's Lillard. Pulls the trigger. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Capella.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Another chance. Davis cleans the glass and puts it back in.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Doncic outside. Off target from outside.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Here's Zubac. Now Lillard from deep. Lopez rips down the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. And if you're going to foul flag, you really got to hit him, or else he's capable of fighting through that contact and finishing.
One shot.
And that one misses.
So much hype around Cooper Flag. Just an all-around type of forward. Can guard and play multiple positions. I cannot wait to see his career develop.
Now here's Davis. Cleared away by Capella. Flag with it. Luka Doncic does not go.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 9.
You know, it would have been great to knock them all down, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
So the Nuggets win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Hey there, Anthony. That was a tale of two halves. What started working for you there?
Start playing defense. Started playing defense in the second half, played the right way. We started sharing the ball. We started playing a little bit more pace, and we was able to get the lead. You know, in the first half, we wasn't playing defense, we wasn't talking, and we came out in the second half and just kind of took it away and just made sure that we were aggressive on the defensive end.
I know you have high standards defensively. Glad you turned it around.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Ivica Zubac.
Welcome to 2K Sport. Tim Opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got Thompson, Alperon Şengün out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Caruso in at the 2 guard. Banchero against Caruso, and the shot goes down.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Caruso outside. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Banchero outside. New York working the ball around now. Iguodala from outside, off the mark. Here's the Pistons with the ball, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. And New York has possession, following the score by Detroit. Down low, tipped. Kessler finds Banchero. Takes a 13-footer. They grab their own miss. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Şengün. Şengün, the screen. Takes a step back. Cunningham outside. The floater. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Hartenstein on the offensive glass, always ready to collect and then finish off on those missed shots.
Now here's Banchero. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Lets it fly. Goes back up. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for New York.
One shot.
At the line. One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And really the heartbeat of this next team is Jalen Brunson, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the lifeblood, both on the court and his willingness to take less on his contract, giving them the leeway to enhance their talent. Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And finished off by Kessler.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Şengün. Back to Cunningham. And Detroit another three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Banchero. Inside. Got a piece of it.
You're tough to keep your shot out of Şengün's reach.
You know, he's about 7 feet.
Brunson against Cunningham. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot here.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Thompson passes to Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
And that's where Şengün does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
Here's Knippel. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Brunson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Back to Cunningham. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Here's Iguodala. Back to Brunson. With the floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
First free throw is good. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Shamet, he's checked in for New York. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Trey Murphy comes in for Cunningham. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh, my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Brunson. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pass to Thompson. Driving in. Count that bucket. Thompson's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
The kick out to Brunson. Over Caruso. And it's Brunson missing.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Thompson passes to Caruso. Back to Thompson. Detroit moving the ball around. Misses the 3. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Knippel. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Brunson surveys. Shoots over Caruso. Brunson missing again. The Pistons lead by 5. Caruso outside. Pass to Şengün from 11 feet away. And the shot's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for him.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Here's Coward on the take. Deflects the pass. And here's Kuzma. Pass to Van Vliet. And here is Kuzma. Thompson with a screen. Clock at 6. Kuzma, the pass to Van Vliet. Shoots over Fears. Van Vliet misses. Knicks trail by 7. Here's Fears. Back to Shamet. Here's Fears. Pass to Shamet to win the drought. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Thompson outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Van Vliet misses. New York has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Coward. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Kuzma. To the inside. Here's Coward, guarded by Van Vliet. It's Shamet on the wing. They set the screen. Here's Wade. The 3-ball. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did. Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things. They've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Guys?
All right, thank you, Allie.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Now here's Kuzma. Still without a bucket. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen to roll action.
Here's Coward. 36 seconds left in the first quarter here. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Pass to Boucher. Detroit moving the ball around. Van Vliet outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Just an active score. Defenses know when Van Vliet is looking to capitalize, forcing them to compromise sometimes.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he makes a first. And the Pistons making a change here. Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Fires away from way outside. And that does it for the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They lead by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got Cunningham. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Thompson, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position.
So good at playing through contact. The body control that Cunningham possesses is impressive.
Pass to Banchero. He's guarded by Hartenstein. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis. They stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
And the Pistons making a change here. Şengün's checked in. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Now here's Brunson. Brunson driving. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Detroit leading by 5. Cunningham on the wing. 9 points in the game. Cunningham making moves inside.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Pass to Batase. Brunson against Van Vliet. Brunson up top. Give him 8 points now. And Batase throws it down.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Iguodaro, he's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for Detroit. Caruso's checked in. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. Here's Knipple. No points yet. 6 on the shot clock. New York again can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. There's Cunningham with a 3. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Hartenstein. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
Well, they were just automatic from the line a year ago. You did not want to foul these guys.
Knicks trail by 8. Outside Brunson. Cunningham with some nice D.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by New York. Iguodaro's got 4 rebounds now. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Brunson finds Bataze. Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Caruso. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Caruso. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Iguodaro. It's rebounded by Şengün. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Şengün passes to Cunningham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
The Knicks making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. That free throw good from Cunningham. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Caruso outside. Cunningham steps on the gas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, BA, whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Well, Cade is a former #1 pick, and the expectations were there, and it took a few years, and now he is a force to be reckoned with.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
And that's a good sign. He's getting himself to the line. I really like that here in the second quarter.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Hey fans, we want to get loud, and we got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7-time squad.
Thompson against Banchero. To the inside, the kick out to Brunson. Shot clock at 5 with the drive. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul charged to...
This will be his third free throw of the game. New York making a switch here. Shamit's checked in. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Detroit.
Jalen Brunson at the line. One shot.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And you gotta love Jalen Brunson's mix of physical and mental skills. He's not just fast and tenacious, he's also very intelligent about how he attacks you.
Shot's good by Thompson.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Caruso against Brunson. The kick out to Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pistons lead 43.
Pass to Thompson. And here's Caruso. Detroit moving the ball around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Banchero against Thompson. Now here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen rolls.
Now Thompson. He's got 7. Şengün, a screen on Brunson. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got 5 points.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Wade, he's checked in for New York. Fears comes in for Brunson. And a switch here also for Detroit. Kuzma's checked in for Thompson. Now here's Kessler. Pass to Shamit. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kuzma. Now Şengün. Six to shoot. Thompson outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Fears. Kessler up top. Pass to Banchero. Banchero, strong inside.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Pistons lead 45.
Caruso, pass to Şengün. Now here's Kuzma. He's covered closely. Back to Şengün. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Fears. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, counting, and he'll shoot one more at the line. You know, Grant, with the young Jeremiah Fears, the focus seems to be on his potential upside.
Yeah, he scores well, has a decent passing game, but there's room for more polish in other areas. As long as he works hard on developing, he'll reach that next level.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Boucher comes in for Thompson, and Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Caruso.
Yeah, a shifty, confident guard who can do a little of everything. If Fears can improve his shooting, he'll be a nightmare for defenses.
Here's Fears. He's got 5. Fires for 3. The rebound by Detroit. VanVleet outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Detroit lead.
and the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Here's Coward. Yet to see a basket. Back to Shamet. Over Kuzma. New York again can't hit.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Kate Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you, Brian.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Van Vliet. The Knicks making their last shot. On the wing, Kuzma. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yes, so skilled once he gets in close. Kuzma has so many moves around the rim.
Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. He's off on the first.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Coward. 1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Shamet. For three, Fears. Offensive rebound. There's the three. Drops in the three. Fears has got 10 points.
Yeah, liking the confidence Fears is showing from deep. Jeremiah trusting his J.
Pass to Hartenstein. Van Vliet outside. Kuzma outside. Again the miss by the Pistons. Knicks trail by 5. 23 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Fears. He's got 10. Up and in on the layup.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Connects from downtown. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Detroit Pistons.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
You look at this matchup at the point guard position, so much talent in this position in the league. You've got your work cut out for you every single night, Ernie.
The skill game taking center stage. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Knipple out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Iguodaro in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
And look at how he's evolved from his rookie year. Cade is so much more confident in his 3.
And New York has possession. Following the three-pointer by Detroit. Banchero passes to Kessler. And here's Knipple from the arc. He buries it from 3. Knipple's got his first 3 points of the game.
The rookie Con Knipple with the confident answer. A 3 of his own after the 1 on the other side.
Cunningham looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham going to work inside.
Well, that's why he's an all-star. When Cunningham gets going, there is no answer defensively.
Brunson on the drive. From deep, Banchero. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Knipple. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Knipple's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, don't think Knipple relies only on spot-up shooting. He can surprise you with some moves off the dribble.
Back to Cunningham. 4-3. Cunningham showing the range.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
Thompson against Banchero. From deep. Caruso grabs the board. Detroit leading by 10. Up top, Hartenstein. Out to Thompson. On the wing, Caruso. Detroit moving the ball around. Şengün in the post. From 7. And again, it's Detroit converting.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together.
All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. New York in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And here's Knipple from the arc. And the Knicks miss again.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Cunningham. Iguodaro grabs a miss.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
The three from Banchero. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Caruso, pass to Hartenstein. And here's Cunningham. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. To the left wing. Banchero against Thompson. Banchero passes to Kessler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And, you know, he might not be the biggest guard, but Brunson has a dense frame. He has no problem going through contact.
Cunningham against Brunson. And it's Cunningham missing. Knicks trail by 7. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Caruso. Hartenstein a screen. The three is up. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got 8 points.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Outside Brunson. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. There's Cunningham with a three. Kessler with a rebound. New York has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Brunson. Brunson, tough one up close.
I just love the ball move.
Here's Thompson. Give him 8.
64.
Cunningham on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Elbow shot on the way. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Knipple. He's got 5. Tipped away. Stolen by Caruso. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Banchero outside, inside, and stolen by Hartenstein. Cunningham outside. Hartenstein finds Cunningham. Three-pointer, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for New York. 6-point game. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
The first free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Boucher's checked in for Hartenstein. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Thompson. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Caruso. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Cunningham. Second free throw, no good. The Pistons lead by 5. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Kuzma. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. And the Pistons lead by 7. Here's Fears. He's got 10. Bataze a screen on Van Vliet for 3. Fears. It's rebounded by Şengün. Detroit has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Van Vliet. With some arc, and he sinks the layup. And now a 9-point Detroit lead.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Here's Fears. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
And there's no lack of fight in Fears. Just willing to get inside and mix it up.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Wade, he's checked in for Iguodaro. Detroit also making some changes. Bogdanovich has checked in for Kuzma, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Fred Van Vliet. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Detroit leading by 7. Henderson with it. Misses in close. Pass to Shamet. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Now here's Şengün. Bataze covering. The fadeaway. And it's Coward with a rebound. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Fears. 12 points for him. Bataze a screen on Henderson. Here's Fears. Tipped.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
The Pistons have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Outside Bogdanovich. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Şengün. And he banks in the layup. Şengün's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just a menace around the bucket. Şengün is so hard to stop down low.
Here's Fears. Pass to Coward. Jacks up a 3. And he gets it back. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murphy.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
First one falls for them.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
For the Pistons, Thompson, he's checked in for Boucher. Mann comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Alex Caruso in for Henderson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Thompson passes to Caruso. Here's Şengün. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around. But what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Shoot 2.
free throw, no good.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Knippel's checked in for New York. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for man. And the second free throw is good.
Well, when you think of all the skilled big men in the league, Şengün is among the best. The kind of player you can run an offense through.
Here's Spears. 12 points for him. Pass to Knippel for the tie. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. This one for 3. He can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 3. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Here's Spears. To the left side wing. And here's Knippel from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Knippel's got 8.
Bang, bang, as they say. Knippel with the quick release off the catch.
Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Şengün. And here's Caruso. On the clock. Now here's Thompson. Over Knippel. Thompson's shot is off. The Knicks shooting about 53% in the third. A very good number. Şengün with a steal. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Caruso. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
He got the look he wanted. I think he rushed it a little bit.
Here's Shamet. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. It's a tie game in New York. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for Detroit, we've got Asar Thompson. Alex Caruso is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Here's Knippel. Back to Brunson to take the lead. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Caruso, right side. Down low. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, he's a big guy, but he's also very athletic. Hartenstein playing well above the rim.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Knippel. New York working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
And defenses prepare for Brunson's foul-drawing tactics, but they still can't do anything about it.
That free throw good from Brunson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man. He's been way off the mark in this second half, just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
To the paint. It's tipped. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Knipple. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Brunson. And the 3 off target. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Now here's Brunson. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Kessler, a screen on Caruso. Offensive rebound, the kick out to Brunson. There's the block.
Nice job by Cunningham there, staying with it and using his length to get the rejection.
And they recover it.
Everything is bouncing their way tonight. The offensive glass has been a big factor in this one.
Shot clock at 5. And here's Knipple from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Hartenstein. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Knipple. Right wing. Banchero right side. Here's Iguodaro. Defended by Thompson. Iguodaro, no good. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Caruso. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Brunson passes to Kessler. Now Banchero. The kick out to Brunson. And the Knicks miss again.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Thompson outside. Caruso outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Banchero. And rejected. Here's Knipple. And Carroll passes to Brunson. Doubled by Caruso. Pass to Knipple. Outside Brunson. And miss after miss right now.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Thompson finds Cunningham. They set a pick. From downtown. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Knipple, and here's Kessler. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Here's Knipple. Kessler, a screen on Caruso, and here's Knipple from the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 11 rebounds in the game. Caruso. Detroit moving the ball around with the step back. Here's Cunningham. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul.
And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is, you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And Caro, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Now here's Şengün. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
And Carroll with it, defended by Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. Pass to Knippel. Back to Kessler. Can they get it? And finished off by Kessler.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Back to Cunningham. Buries it down low. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
From deep, Banchero. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
And here's Cunningham outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Brunson. Şengün against Kessler. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. And here's Brunson. Three-pointer. The shot, no good.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
And Carroll with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Knippel. The 3 is up. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And here's Şengün. Into the lane. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Brunson passes to Kessler. Here's Banchero. Oh, he can't hit it. The Pistons lead by 12. Now Hartenstein. Kessler with a rebound. Thompson with a steal. The putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And New York shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Give it up right now for the next breaker dance crew.
And the Knicks making a change here. Shamit's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Caruso's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thanks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And stolen by Hartenstein. Now Cunningham, outside Şengün. Now Hartenstein. Here's Thompson. Oh, deflected. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Brunson fires. Oh, rise and fire.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Here's the teardrop. Cunningham proves he's got some touch.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Brunson from 12 feet out, cash.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Cunningham with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham can't get the three. Knicks trail by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pistons.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They had their number all year long. That 4-0 record says it all. They had the advantage in every crucial area.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cade Cunningham.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, "Go make a play." It was impressive to watch.
It's good. 10-point lead. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition. Well, no doubt. These players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So here is Miami's starting group. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Mark Williams. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. 2 on the clock. Julius Randle with the rebound. And it's the Bucks ball. Giddey kicks to Randle for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Last time they met was in Miami.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Sweet move. Williams with the block. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Here's Vanderbilt. LeBron outside. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. James has got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Heat. And Messi throws it down.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to LeBron. To the inside. Williams. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Randle. 32 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Randle with the ball. McDaniels defended. Randle with the bucket.
And the intelligence of Randle evident on that play. Fantastic at picking the right shots to take in this offense.
Now here's James. With some arc. Messi grabs the rebound. Outside, Jones. Pass to Randle. Towns against Vanderbilt. Towns, the pass to Giddey. On this that time, would have put him up.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And while many teams are a revolving door of head coaches, Stan, the Heat have valued continuity.
They absolutely have. Eric Spoelstra is one of the longest tenured coaches in NBA history. Only Greg Popovich and Jerry Sloan coached their teams longer. And Spoelstra has had great success, leading the Heat to 6 finals while winning 2 of them.
A shot by LeBron, no good. The Bucks leading. Pass to Giddey. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. From 13, that's good from Randle on the assist from Giddey. Randle's got his second bucket of the game to go. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
LeBron against Randall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Heat shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Randall. And yes, it's good. Randall's got 6.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for DiVincenzo. Back to LeBron. Pocket 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. And again, it's the Heat missing. Bucks leading by 4. Now Giddey. Still without a basket. Towns down low. He's against Vanderbilt. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Hornets. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. It's his first trip to the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And he can't get the first one.
A focal part of this offense. In addition to his scoring ability, Randall is also a terrific passer at his position.
Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 5. Ron right side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Dennis Schroeder.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Queens checked in. The Heat also with a sub. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Williams. Pass to DiVincenzo. Vanderbilt setting the pick for DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Another shot, and Jones sends it back.
Another stellar defensive play by Jones. Quite simply, he's a defensive ace.
Now here's Towns. He's coming off a 22-point game against Cleveland.
Yeah, and he also put in major work on the board. Just an all-around dominant performance.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Hendricks is checked in, and Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Herbert Jones. And then for Miami, Bobo's checked in, and Zaire Williams is in for McDaniels.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Bassie finds DiVincenzo for three. Williams rebounded by the Bucks. Sharp the pass to Schroeder. Back to Sharp. The kick out to Towns. A three ball. Good on the three-point shot.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
The Heat trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bassie, they can't stop the run with that one.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Sharp the pass to Queen. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now it's a 12-point Bucks lead. And that one's good, Bassie.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Towns the pass to Queen. Bassie pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul.
Queen the pass to Schroeder. Got a piece of it. Right side, Williams. There's the pick. Anthony kicks to DiVincenzo. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Look, DiVincenzo relishes the chance to punish the defense. He likes to shake them up with the slam.
Out to the wing. Left side, Towns. Pass to Sharp. Misses the three. Looking at Miami, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hornets in Charlotte. Kept alive. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Looney's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Beasley's checked in for Miami. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
Bucks leading by 5. They set the screen. Sharp. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Anthony with it. No scoring in this one. And that one is good by Beasley.
Smart pass by Anthony. He has that good sense for when he should look the dish.
Schroeder against Anthony. Pass to Queen. Beasley against Sharp. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Here's Anthony after the basket by Milwaukee. It's Beasley on the wing, defended by Sharp. Pass to Mobo. No good on the three.
Questionable shot selection there, especially considering how tight the coverage was.
And here's Schroeder. Here's Looney. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T connected cam. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Sharp. He's got 7. Rebound by the Heat. Massey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Anthony. Now Beasley. He's guarded by Schroeder. Beasley kicks to Williams. On the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Schroeder outside. Looney finds Sharp. Bucks passing it around. Here's Hendricks from outside the arc. Good on the triple. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Here's Bassett. Pass to Mobo. Williams looking over the floor. Down low. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by Queen. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And Sharp has it in the corner. From deep three-point land, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Bucks ahead, leading by 10. And we'll be back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for Miami here in the second, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Williams. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's LeBron in at the 1 spot. Now here's Giddey, following the miss by Malik Beasley. Pass to Randall. Here's the 3. Miami grabs the miss. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Now here's Giddey. Back to Randall. Giddey sets the pick for Randall. And there's the drive. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
McDaniels outside. James, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Jones, no luck. The Heat trail by 10 Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. And the Bucks making a change here. Towns is checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for James. Randall passes to Giddey. 6 to shoot. No good off the front iron.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
DiVincenzo passes to Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Jones looking for an opening. Right side Towns. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Towns has got 8 points.
Well, when it comes to big men, you're not going to find a better catch-and-shoot option than Cat.
It's Beasley on the wing. Inside, here's McDaniels. Good work defensively by Jones. Milwaukee leading by 9. Now here's Giddey. He has yet to score. Unloads from 9. That one off the back iron and out. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Jones against Beasley. From 12 feet out. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any. Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Randall on the follow. Randall's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bucks.
Whoa. It was Randall really getting up, giving this team some juice with those two.
Beasley sets a screen for DiVincenzo. To end the run, drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Here's Giddey. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Heat trail by 11. McDaniels in the post. Defended by Misi.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Jones, the pass to Randall. Over Beasley. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Houston Rockets.
And for the matchup with the Cavs, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Change here. Hendricks is checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Williams is checked in. The Heat trail by 11. DiVincenzo passes to Williams. Williams, a screen on Jones. Fires the 3. Williams can't hit. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Hendricks passes to Giddey. Outside, Towns. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bucks. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Sharps checked in for Milwaukee. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Josh Giddey. Anthony dishes to Williams. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And here we have an opportunity to check out Carl Anthony Towns.
Coming off a terrific season, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. And the Bucks making a change here. Queens checked in. Left side, Towns. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Mobo with the rebound. Mobo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passy, the pass to DiVincenzo. There's the screen. Here's Anthony on target from 13 feet.
Yeah, Anthony displaying his versatility as a shooter in the mid-range.
Sharp against DiVincenzo. Outside, Towns. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Anthony kicks to DiVincenzo. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. DiVincenzo's got it back down to single digits for Miami. Milwaukee's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Sharp the pass to Schroeder. Driving inside. Towns for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Looney's checked in for Milwaukee. James checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Sharp. The Bucks working the ball around. Hendricks can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 12. And here is LeBron. He's got 6. Here's Mobo. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Anthony against Schroeder. Pass to Sharp. He takes it in. And here's Looney. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hendricks. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Hendricks has got his second bucket of the night.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Now here's Anthony. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Queen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Sharp. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Queen. Covered by Anthony. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bassey's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
1:53 left to play here in the half. For 3, Williams gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Oh, nice find by LeBron. This guy is the best passer I've ever seen.
Here's the screen. Here's Sharp. And he drops it in from the low post. Sharp's got 9 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's LeBron. 6 points for him. Here's Williams, and the Heat get another bucket right there. Bucks leading by 9. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Bucks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Randall's checked in for the Bucks. The free throw drops for Sharp.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaden Sharp is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving. He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Well, so often the catalyst, Schroeder, the recipient of a good pass that time, rewarding his teammates' trust.
Now here's Anthony. Outside Williams. LeBron sets the screen for Williams. Spins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Converts after the nice spin. Williams has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's Randall. Comes up empty down low. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Bucks. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much length. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Miami Heat.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. And now, you know it, you love it. Time to see what fans are saying on social media. This question comes from BSmooth94 asking, which one of you three is the best liar? I'll take this one, fellas. Be smooth. None of us have ever told a lie.
Ooh, he's good.
Very convincing.
See, but now I don't know whether to believe you guys, though. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Milwaukee. They've got Julius Randle. Yves Missi is out there with Towns. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Jones in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Williams. McDaniels right side. Back to Williams. Missi grabs the rebound. Bucks leading by 16. Pass to Giddey. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Giddey, no good. The Heat shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey Stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Pass to Randall. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
James, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to James. Again, the miss by the Heat.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Giddey finds Randall. Miami grabs the miss. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
James sets the screen for DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Giddey, the pass to Towns. Makes it off the glass. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, this is what makes Towns an all-star caliber player. He has the ability to take over games by himself.
Now, here's McDaniel. Scoreless thus far. It's good.
That's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Bucks leading by 18. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A change here. Beasley's checked in. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. McDaniels on the wing. Still scoreless. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Buries it from three-point range.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Pass to Randall. Here's Towns. Giddey with the screen on Vanderbilt. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back over to you, Kevin.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, Giddey. Following the miss by Malik Beasley from deep. Pass to Towns. Randall down low. Defended by
DiVincenzo. Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, He's a big who excels around the hoop.
Beasley dishes to Williams. Back to Beasley. Jacks up a three. Drops in the tray. Beasley's got his second basket of the night.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Over in the corner, Randall. Back to Jones. Over Beasley. Jones, no luck.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Randall. Following the miss by Malik Beasley. Outside, Jones. That's good from Randall on the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Heat trail by 16. DiVincenzo with it. 8 points for him. It's Beasley on the wing. McDaniels outside. Clock at 6. Fires the three. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Hendricks passes to Schroeder. Towns kicks it over to Schroeder. Offline with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Yeah, I love the focus from DiVincenzo here. Even as he absorbs the foul, his shot is what he's concentrating on.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
What makes Dante DiVincenzo someone guys want to play with? His grit and his selflessness. He's a hard worker who is always putting the team ahead of himself.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Miami with the ball, following the bucket by the Bucks. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Looney. Back to Schroeder. There's a good screen. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Left side, Williams. Now here's DiVincenzo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Sharp. To the inside. Looney down low. Lets it go with a three. Offensive rebound. And here's Sharp. From deep. Rebound by the Heat. Lobo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Beasley. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Sharp with it. Beasley covering. Looney with the bucket. Looney's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's a part of Sharp's game that he takes very serious.
The Heat trail by 14. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 14. The 3. Hendricks pulls it in. Bucks shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. Nobody near Schroeder. Off target with his 3.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
We know Dennis Schroeder is a great pro, Stan, but he might be even better playing internationally.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, and there's a few guys like that. We saw it with Dennis Schroeder, that when they're playing for their country, maybe it's the role they have or the confidence that their teammates and coaching staffs have in them at that level, but Dennis Schroeder takes over when he's playing for Germany.
The first one falls. Randall's checked in for the Bucks. Josh Giddey comes in for Dennis Schroeder. The Heat also changing it up. James checked in for Charles Bassey. McDaniels comes in for Williams. And Anthony subbed in for Malik Beasley. And he sinks the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Sharp against DiVincenzo. Giddey the pass to Looney. Here's Sharp. With the teardrop. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
Well, it seems like all of these guys come into the league now with great handles, and Sharp is no exception.
Anthony, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's James. He's defended by Randall. James against Randall. James kicks to DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. Miami no good on that time either. Bucks leading by 14. Pass to Giddey. Back to Sharp. Good work defensively by Anthony. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Miami. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Giddey. Back to Sharp. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. DiVincenzo against Randall, and he gets the bucket. Randall's got 17.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
James looking around. Pass to Mobo. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks leading by 16. Here's Giddey. The shot, no good. And for the Heat, their shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Here's the pick. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. James is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's McDaniels in the small forward.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Giddey the pass to Towns. Over Vanderbilt. No one here, Randall, as he lets it go. No good with the triple. Pass to LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Outside, Towns. They set the pick. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Mark Williams.
At the line for Milwaukee, DC.
Shoot two.
And the first one at the line is good. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Miami. He doesn't get the second one. The Heat trail by 15. Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside, James. McDaniels outside. That three off the mark. The Bucks shooting well. They're at 45%. Outside, Towns. To the paint. Messi with the ball. Working on James. A shot by Messi, no good. James, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Giddey the pass to Towns. Over Vanderbilt. Nails the baby hook. Towns has got 21 in the game.
Well, Towns is a great outside shooter, but I prefer it when he goes to work inside.
Williams finds McDaniels. Over Jones. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut back down to 13 with the basket coming from McDaniels.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Bucks leading by 13. Randall outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And so James will bring it up for Miami. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple.
Outside, Towns. Jones kicks to Randall. And they get it back. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 14.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
McDaniels outside. And James with the basket on the assist by McDaniels. McDaniels got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Jones. Pass to Towns. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Towns missing. The Heat trail by 12. Williams, a screen on Jones. McDaniels passes to Williams. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's defended by Randall. Kicks it out to James. James connects from deep.
Showing some range, LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
Pass to Jones. Over in the corner, Randall. Now here's Giddey. It's tipped. Towns, the pass to Giddey. Jones against LeBron. Goes back up. A shot by Messi, no good. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 15-6 run. McDaniels kicks to LeBron. Pass to DiVincenzo. Williams has a screen for DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Jones, the pass to Towns. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams has a screen for McDaniel. Plays it up off the glass.
An aggressive move by McDaniels. A guy who keeps growing his game.
Pass to Messi. Bucks passing it around. Three-pointer, Randall. And it's Miami with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds in the game. LeBron outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half. But since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Free throw good, James.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. In whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Randall against James. Over Randall. LeBron can't get it to go. Milwaukee leading by 10. And here is Giddey. Jones finds Randall. And here is Giddey. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Knocks down the three ball. Towns has got 10 points here in the second half.
Few bigs do it as well as Towns, stretching the floor with his efficiency from range.
LeBron passes to McDaniels. There's the three. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Towns kicks to Giddey. Randall with a screen for Giddey. And it's off from three-point range. The Heat trail by 13. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
LeBron is doubled. Pass to McDaniels. James a screen on Randall. Giddey will pull it down. The Bucks shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here late. And good that time.
Yeah, such a strong player. Even the foul can't throw Towns off the field.
The free throw drops for Towns. They trail by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. It's time now to present our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. LeBron against Randall. Now McDaniels. James outside. Clock at 4. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Towns outside. Now Jones. Messi with the ball. He's against Williams. Jones outside. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight. The Heat trail by 19. LeBron outside. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Floats one. And he lays that one in.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And who will go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win, they bring the season series to an end, guys, with a split 2 games apiece.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
with a whole new lineup now. Now Schroeder. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Queen. Bassey defending. And that one good. And the Bucks lead by 19.
Well, he's fearless amongst the trees. When Schroeder sees a scoring opportunity in close, he takes charge.
Anthony against Schroeder. On the wing, Williams. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Beasley. Here's Mobo. Off target from three-point range.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
Pass to Sharp. They set the pick. Down low. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Bucks ball. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Miami with the ball, trailing by 19. Beasley, the pass to Anthony. Beasley with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Mobo, defended by Looney. Just 5 on the clock. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
So let's go courtside where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensively. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Southern California, the Bay. Area. That's the site for the 76ers. Here we go. The throwback big Jared Allen, ready to lock the rim down for his squad as they ramp themselves up for the game ahead at the Chase Center. Sixers, Warriors, don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. Here are the five for Philadelphia. Malowacz out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Washington, then it's Derek White, and it's Halliburton in at the point. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the evening. And he knocks down the first one. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Porzingis, pass to Buzelis. Here's Antetokounmpo. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Outside White. Launches it. Here's Allen. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Oh, get that weak stuff out of here. Giannis doing everything he can to protect the rim.
Pass to Malowacz. White for three. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Out to the right wing. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
White against Wiggins. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Malowacz. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Porzingis. Fires the three, and he buries his first look.
He's that confident. Porzingis barely even thinks about it.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. White can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So we'll see Kristaps Porzingis go to the line here. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
One shot.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis. We know how impactful Kristaps Porzingis can be, but he's often limited by injuries.
Yeah, BA. Since 2018, Porzingis has only reached the 60-game mark once. But when he's out there, he is the X factor. At 6'11", 243, Allen is just so long and big. When he's looking to score, sometimes a D has to foul him.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Greg.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
That free throw good from Allen.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Robinson. White against Wiggins. And Giannis with the dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Halliburton. Off target from outside. Antetokounmpo to pass to Robinson. Antetokounmpo outside. Porzingis sets a screen from behind the arc. The shot won't fall. 76ers trail by 3. Inside. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porzingis.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Wiggins against White. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Buzelis. Antetokounmpo outside. Takes a 3.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Now White. Halliburton outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for him.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Here's Washington. No made baskets yet. Philadelphia moving it around. The 3. Can't hit that one. The Warriors lead by 3. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Wiggins with a screen on Halliburton. Antetokounmpo to pass to Robinson. White on the wing for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
The ball goes to
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Jared Allen on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Huck Porty's checked in for the Warriors. Bain comes in for Porzingis. 76ers trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Three-pointer, Halliburton. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Smart against Bain. Back to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Wiggins. There's the triple. To get it again. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 6 points for him.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Smart for 3. Porty grabs the board.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Antetokounmpo outside. To the paint. It's stolen by Halliburton. Throws it up high. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. PA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Moody, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Here's Buzelis. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Smart passes to Washington. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Warriors have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Bain, good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Lively. And here's Halliburton. Takes the 3. Washington left side. And the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 1.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Golden State has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Tyson, outside Sexton. There's a screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And here's Smart. He's scoreless. Counted from distance. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's LeVert. In his last outing, 10 points for him. It's Smart on the wing. Five to shoot. Lively finds LeVert. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Sexton with it. Now guarded by Moody. Pass to Porty. Here's Tyson. It's tipped. LeVert outside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Now here's Sexton. Moody defends. Pass to Bain. Here's up Cordy, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Tyson. Still no points. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Philadelphia shooting with confidence in this one. 48% in the first quarter. To the inside. Smart for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Cordy's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Tyson. Back to Bain. To the middle. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
He was whipping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Here's LeVert using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
LeVert goes against Bain. To the paint. 1 second left. And he jams it home with authority.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Warriors ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Derek White. Karis LeVert is out there with Malawat. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Wiggins comes in for Desmond Bain. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Pass to Tyson. Now here's Porzingis. Beyond the arc. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
So that range we talk about from Porzingis, so important to this team's offensive structure.
Halliburton outside. Allen a screen. White for 3. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. The Warriors lead by 5. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Sends it home from 3-point land. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter. Halliburton, the pass to White. Allen with a screen on Wiggins. White can't hit.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Wiggins outside. Porzingis with a screen on White. Just 4 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Wiggins, no good.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Now here's LeVert. Outside White. Fires from deep. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Sexton passes to Porzingis. Tries the spin move. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Inside, here's Malawat. And they'll get another chance.
The ridiculous reach of Porzingis. There is no way he was letting that through.
White can't hit.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
On the wing, Sexton, defended by Halliburton. Porzingis, and Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the Warriors make some changes. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Robinson, and Buzelis is subbed in for Tyson. Washington's checked in for Philadelphia. 76ers trail by 7. LeVert outside. Back to Halliburton. Philadelphia moving it around. Washington, a screen on Wiggins. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
We've seen Porzingis be this dominant before. For him, it's all about keeping that confidence.
Washington, a screen on Wiggins. White finds Washington. Halliburton outside. Outside for LeVert. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I take it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Guys?
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Washington outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Washington's got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Allen with a screen on Sexton. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in 47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in 75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
Outside White. Back to Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Antetokounmpo, right side. Outside Sexton. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Sexton. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Washington passes to Halliburton. Shoots from 12. Again, Halliburton missing. The Warriors lead by 10. Antetokounmpo with it. Halliburton picks him up. Sexton passes to Porzingis. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Porzingis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist in this one. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The Warriors, 4th.
The way they moved the ball last year, it was a coach's dream. They really kept the defenses off balance.
Outside Moody, pass to Smart. Back to White, looking to get back on track. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the 76ers, Derek White. 1 shot.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here goes Giannis. Kicks it out to Bane. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Smart. Outside White. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Utah Jazz.
And for that game against Chicago, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
But Porty's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Buzelis from outside the arc. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
76ers trail by 16. Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bane's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, B.A., he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that. Because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
And he drops the first. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Smart outside.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Bain. He's got 5. Here's the pick. And there's the lob. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Excellent job converting inside. Bain's guys encourage him to be aggressive down there.
Pass to White. Philadelphia moving it around. Lively with a screen on Antetokounmpo. White, the pass to Lively. Bain against Smart. And here is Antetokounmpo. Here's Rd14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Smart. Oh, got a piece of it. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
White against Antetokounmpo. And now the Sixers on the break. White, good. White's got 11 points.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bain. To the wing, right side. Here's Berger. 5 on the clock. Now Bain, and he drops it in from the low post. 9 points in the game.
This is the defense Bain attracted. He's superb at fending them off.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
And the Warriors make some changes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Rd14, and it's Tyson in for Buzelis. The 76ers also with a sub. Malawach is checked in for Lively. .56 seconds left in the first half. Out of bounds, it'll be Warriors ball. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the 76ers. .52 seconds left in the half. Back to Bain. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bain's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. 76ers trail by 20. Pass to White. Over Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. Smart against Bain. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Bain surveying the D to the paint. It's stolen by Smart. Puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Warriors on top. They lead by 18. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight. Okay, everybody, let's talk about this. Here's a player who's hotter than the sun right now. How's he doing it?
Just one of those streaks, Ernie, tough to guard. Early tonight, I was shooting paper buckets, 6 in a row, right over Shaq.
Nope, doesn't count. I was reading notes. I didn't see the first 5. Can't count those as guarded, kitty.
So wait, we aren't going to talk about our featured player? I prepped for this, guys. I did research. Oh, well. Thanks anyway, Jeff. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Warriors.
And what he did to those defenders, you know they're in the locker room right now discussing ways to keep the ball out of his hands.
That may be the only way to stop him, because even against doubles, he's been accurate. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 18. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Buzelis. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Allen outside. White looking it over. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Over on Antetokounmpo. Halliburton misses. The Warriors lead by 15. Here's Buzelis. Give him 8. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Antetokounmpo against Halliburton. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Washington. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Buzelis. Fires the 3. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. 76ers trail by 13. Inside. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Pass to Allen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And Allen gets it to go.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Wiggins checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Malawach. And here are the Warriors now. Wiggins passes to Porzingis. Back to Wiggins. Porzingis with a screen on White. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Wiggins, no good. 76ers trail by 15. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the Warriors making a switch here. Porty's checked in.
One shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
That free throw good from Sexton. All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside White. From the arc. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you guys.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Pass to Buzelis. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Halliburton, the pass to White. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Warriors lead by 11. Pass to Berenger. Here's Tyson. It's stolen by Washington. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton. Making his shot while absorbing a foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Sexton with it. Here's Tyson. Pass to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is why Bane is a volume 3-point shooter. It's because he is lethal from deep.
Moody from outside. Warriors with the rebound. And here's Sexton. Here's Tyson. Pass to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Golden State.
When a shooter like Bang gets in a groove, it can be trouble. He's just going to keep attacking you and keep on scoring.
Halliburton on the wing. Check by Sexton. Now here's Lively. Moody passes to Allen. The 3 from Washington. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 15-point game. Pass to Bain. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. Bain's got 9 points now in the second half.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Moody. Back to Halliburton. Will it go? Here's Allen. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Bain. To the inside. Puts up a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Checked in for the Warriors. And the 76ers making a change here. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Kristaps Porzingis.
Love seeing games like this from him. He's taken control and put this team on his back. They're looking to feed him as much as possible because he's got the hot hand and is riding this wave of momentum.
Smart outside. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Philadelphia with another miss. The Warriors lead by 19. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wiggins. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Derek Lively on the wrong end of that one.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? The 76ers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Outside Bain. Lets it go from deep. The kick out to Wiggins. Goes up again. J. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Malawach is checked in for Lively. And the free throw, no good. 76ers trail by 20. To the paint. Smart with a bucket. Smart's got 7 points in the game.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Smart against Bain. 6 to shoot. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Halliburton. Puts the move on. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Berger. Pass to Tyson. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The Warriors, second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Porzingis is checked in for Wiggins. 76ers trail by 20. To the middle. And the basket by Malawach. He has 6.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Halliburton against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bain. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Philadelphia making a change here. White's checked in.
Now in the lineup for the 76ers, number 8, Derek White.
Here's Tyson, defended by Smart. And Giannis throws it down.
Got to appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Pass to Malawach. 51 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The shot's good.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Bain against White. Outside Bain. It's stolen by Smart. Moody on the wing. Drops in the layup for 2. Moody's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo outside. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And it's in there. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Derek White out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Washington. And it's Malawach in at power forward.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Philadelphia moving it around. Smart, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Inside, tipped, and that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Five to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Malawach.
As a defender, Porzingis has all the size he needs to intimidate shooters.
Here's Buzelis. Blocked. They get it back. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo for three. They kick it out to Porzingis. Knocks down the triple. Porzingis has got 28 points for the game.
And Porzingis has always been a threat from deep. And at his height, it probably feels like no one can block his shot.
Back to Allen. And stolen by Bane. White against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Buzelis. Let's go with a three. Offensive board. Takes a three. Back to Porzingis. Antetokounmpo against White. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Now you see how comfortable Giannis is in the pick and rolls. Keeping things simple, just a smart pass.
Allen with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Smart with the bucket.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. On target from range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Pass to Malawach. To the inside. Here's Washington. Robinson with the block. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Bane. Here's the three. And the Warriors with another three.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Big time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, BA, some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by White. The 76ers shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Here's Buzelis. Allen defending. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. For three, Porzingis. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Smart passes to White. And here's Allen. Pass to Smart to stop the drought. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Buzelis. Launches it. No luck on that one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Back to Washington. Outside White. Puts up a deep three. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 16th rebound on the night. Pass to Bane. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Here's Spencer. LeVert outside. Inside. Here's Lively. Deflected. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 19-3 run. Shot's good by Collier.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Lively with a screen on Sexton. Here's LeVert. Green, the pass to LeVert. Clock is at 3. There's the triple. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Tyson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up close and personal view of that slam. Now here's LeVert. Lively with a screen on Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. And Lively with a basket on the assist from LeVert. And it's 6 points for Derek Lively.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The nimbleness of Sexton on the drive makes him tough to stop. He can just squeeze right past you.
Philadelphia shooting about 47%. A nice number. And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Desmond Bane. Allie, what's the word?
Thanks, guys. I just talked with the Warriors' head athletic trainer. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. Even though this is typically considered a moderate time frame to full recovery, he is indeed potentially able to play, so we'll be keeping an eye on him. Back to you.
Thanks for the update there, Allie. This injury certainly looks like it could be serious.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
He gets it in there. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
For 3, Sexton. hits the trifecta.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. The three ball gets the three to fall. Halliburton's got 23 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's LeVert, tightly guarded, clock at 4, to the paint. And there it is for him.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Sexton looking around. Pass to Tyson. Now here's Antetokounmpo. They set the pick. Over Halliburton. Outside Sexton. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Here's Prince. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Halliburton. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Antetokounmpo against Halliburton. Halliburton with the steal. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Warriors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
His overall stat line really says it all. I think a triple-double game for him, getting it done everywhere on the floor.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. Sexton against LeVert. And stolen by Sexton. And here are the Warriors now. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingles, a screen on Lively. Out to the right wing. Tyson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, to Allie LaForce with our player of the game.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and George. So here we go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got George. Tatum out there with Murray. Then it's Holiday, and it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Clark outside. Booker with no one around. Again, the miss by Booker. Here's the Celtics with the ball. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Booker looking around. And it's Clark in the corner. Gordon kicks to Thibault. 5 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
George, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Booker. Back to Gordon. And Tatum pulls it down.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
From deep, George. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Well, this is exactly what the team needs and is hoping for from Claxton. Get to the window, convert your second chance opportunity.
Clark kicks to Booker. Pass to Thibault. Fires the three. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gordon against Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Raptors leading by 3. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Outside Holiday, back to Tatum. Inside, and stolen by Drummond. Eyeball up top, guarded by Tatum. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Shoots. Here's Drummond, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Pass to Tatum. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Thibault with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Back to Booker. Stolen by George. Knocks it loose. Here's Thibault. Off target with his 3. George with the ball. Pass to Tatum. Screen by Claxton. They could use a bucket. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Now here's Booker. Hasn't made one yet. And the basket by Gordon.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, George drills it from outside.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
Drummond with a screen on George to the inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Murray. He's covered by Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 4. And Holiday throws it down.
Well, the length of Paul George creating opportunities for his team. He covers an awful lot of ground with that wingspan.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Guys?
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Outside Turner. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
To the middle. Here's Cisse, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Ball. to Demon. Turner with a screen on Green. A three from McCollum. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Miles Turner is simply a workhorse. I mean, he keeps plays alive with his length and activity.
Here's Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he can be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
He hits the second from the line. And Doris, a measured pace for the Celtics. No rush, don't turn it over, and then they get what they want.
Well, this is Joe Mazzulla's philosophy in a nutshell. Quality offense begins with taking care of the basketball first. He believes in the math, meaning he believes if you can get a good look at three, you take it.
Cisse, Turner covering. Back to Barrett. Jacks up a three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Outside Turner. Pass to McCollum. Here's Demon. There's the three. Got a hand on it. Outside Kuminga. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Outside Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to McCollum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Shooting one.
Throw good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
They set the pick. And here's Green outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
1:58 left here in the first quarter. McCollum against Ball. McCollum up top. Against Golden State, he was really on his game.
He dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
Outside, Ball. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It's the quickness of Ball that's a problem for defenders. Solid at finding ways to get fouled on the way up.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And Turner throws it down.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
And the wide open shot from Green. The three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Demon. No scoring in this one. Turner with a screen on Barrett to the inside. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Pass to Barrett. Outside ball. From deep. They get it back. And here is Green. And the shot is good. Green's got 8 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that one released in time, but no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors lead by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Toronto.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We've got Gordon. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Barrett at the 3 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Toronto needs to get off a shot for 3. Booker and Boston with the rebound. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. The Raptors shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Barrett finds Clark. Booker outside. No good from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And they call an illegal screen here. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
The Raptors making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Holiday's checked in. Down low, here's Claxton. The shot's good on the assist by George. 6 points for Nick Claxton.
Well, this is what you want your big to do. Set a quality screen and then be opportunistic on the catch.
Thibault, the pass to Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Claxton sets the screen for George. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. And it's Thibault in the corner. Clark outside. Clark sets a screen for Drummond. Shot by Gordon wide open. Connects from 3-point range. And now a 3-point Toronto lead. George looking around. Over Thibault. And it's George missing. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Clark kicks to Thibault. Now Gordon. 8 points for him. 5 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I don't think there's any fear when it comes to shooting over the defense. Aaron Gordon's athleticism and release point, he cannot be contained.
Took him no time at all on that one.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Pass to Thibault. Gordon kicks to Clark. Back to Gordon. Thibault, the pass to Gordon. And here's Booker from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
The kick out to Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Clark. That one doesn't drop. Murray with the defensive effort. Tatum against Gordon. Tatum passes to George. Toronto grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's Clark. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
George with the bounce pass. Tatum no good.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Clark, a screen on George. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Gordon against George. The kick out to Holiday. Inside. No good with the finger roll.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Got that one up quick.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guy. And the Raptors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Toronto leading by 3. Pass to Thibault. Outside, Kuminga. Gordon against Murray. Now, here's Thibault. He's tightly guarded. Offensive rebound. Clark. The shot from the low post is good. Clark's got his second basket of the night.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
And the turnover again by Boston. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
Pass to Demon. Here's Bailey. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Kuminga. Over in the corner, Green. There's a screen. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. Celtics trail by 5. Baseline J on the way. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist from Bailey.
And this is Bojan Bogdanovic's game. This guy is comfortable shooting the basketball from any spot on the floor.
Green kicks to Clark. Outside, Green. That 3 off the mark. Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Demon, that's good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. To the middle. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Boston.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Clark. Celtics trail by 4. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. That one rolling around and rims out. Toronto leading by 4. Ball, the pass to Green. Crafty move. Here's Clark, and it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
And Bogdanovich kicks to McCollum. Turner with a screen on Ball. McCollum no good. After shooting 33% in the second quarter, the offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Here's Clark. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Clark's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
Fades. Kicks it out to McCollum. Stolen by Ball. Floats it up for Kuminga. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about when Kuminga just takes the initiative on offense? He has the athleticism needed to finish that alley-oop.
McCollum against Ball. Pass to Bailey. And they get it. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Guys, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. On the clock. And it's Demon missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Demon. Turner with a screen on Green. Here's Demon. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Toronto leading by 10. Barrett with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Here's Kuminga. Boston grabs the miss. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Turner with a screen on Ball. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Boston Celtics.
Well, let's be honest. They haven't taken this game seriously, and the score just reflects it.
Yeah, shooting below 30% from 3.
30?
The joke. Yeah, that's what I said. The joke is definitely on them thus far.
Jeez.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at the Raptors, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you got to like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's George. And Doris, the Raptors, it would seem further ahead defensively than they are at the offensive end.
Kevin, it's an organization that historically looks for size. They have a lot of length and athleticism. The ability to force turnovers and be disruptive is something they identify, and then they want to push in transition. They're actually an entertaining group.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Keegan Murray. Tatum out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Paul George, and it's Holiday in at the 2. Murray for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Bible got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Drummond sets the screen for Booker. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, George, and Holiday has it in the corner. Claxton sets the screen for Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Over Thibault. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Tatum.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
Gordon for 3. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, how about the tenacity of Aaron Gordon? So good at being assertive and taking over the offense when necessary.
Claxton sets the screen for Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that sport?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver.
For Tatum. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Boy, if you think about everything Jason Tatum does for his team, it's at a high level, and he doesn't ever get the full recognition he deserves. This guy is the very definition of franchise player. Now, this is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots. Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Look at Jason Tatum. He's coming off an excellent season. 5th in scoring. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. George against Booker. Bible on the wing. To the paint. Here's Gordon. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Outside, George. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Thibault with the ball. Out guarded by Tatum. And the shot goes in.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Here's George. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Booker outside. Gordon with a screen on George. Here's Booker. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Back to George. Claxton with it. He's got 6. Murray kicks to George. Puts up a deep 3. The putback. Claxton on the follow. Claxton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics.
What a nice response by Claxton. Knew exactly where it was coming off and sends it in.
And the rejection by Claxton. And they'll keep possession. Here's Booker. Drummond trying to get himself free. Booker, no good.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by the Raptors. Clark's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Thibault, the pass to Booker. Back to Thibault. To the inside. And stolen by Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. No good on the triple. Raptors leading by 8. Booker outside. And here is Clark. Now, here's Thibault. Can they get it? Indeed, Drummond drops it in. Drummond's got 6.
Now, such a rarity these days, but Andre Drummond is a true 5. The guy wants to work on the interior.
Back to Tatum. Hook flush by Tatum.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Both teams changing it up here. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. 5th on the list, Jason Tatum.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Ball finds Gordon for the 3. It's Ball, that time on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 3 assists tonight.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Pass to Demon. Down low, here's Turner. Off target at the rim. And so Booker will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside, Ball. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Demon. Tatum on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Turner. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. Raptors leading by 9. Ball dishes to Barrett. Inside, here's Cisse. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
McCollum. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A-plus defense.
Pass to Barrett. Cisse. Turner covering. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's McCollum. To the paint. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Turner.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
Pass to Barrett. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Demon. McCollum outside. High arcing shot. No good. Shot missing.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And here is Tatum. He's got 8 to the middle. And stolen by Barrett. Ball against McCollum. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 6.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes for Toronto. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for R.J. Barrett. And Jalen Green subbed in for Ball. And the Celtics also making a change. Bogdanovich is checked in for Tatum. Celtics trail by 11. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Bogdanovich, defended by Gordon, looking to end his cold spell. And McCollum with the layup. He's got 7.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
The Celtics working the ball around now. And it's Demon missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's good.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Bogdanovich, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, you have to like the balance of Bojan Bogdanovich. Keeping it through the contact. That is nicely done.
Gordon against Bogdanovich. Gordon kicks to Green. Banked in off the glass. Green's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
Bogdanovich inside, defended by Gordon. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And the foul on Miles Turner. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
$16 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker against George. Booker the pass to Gordon. And stolen by Bogdanovich. With 1 on the clock. That shot off the mark. And so it's Toronto. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Andre Drummond is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Booker in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Bogdanovich against Booker. Pass to Bogdanovich. You can't get that one. Good D by Booker. Toronto leading by 13. Thybulle for 3. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to be able to take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Tatum. Outside, George. Pass to Claxton. Outside, Tatum. And the 3 off target.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
On pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
You know that the pass is for Aaron Gordon, but his athleticism takes any defense out of the equation. Doing work, Aaron Gordon.
Outside, George shoots the 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Outside, Gordon. Drummond working against Murray. And it's Drummond missing. Celtics trail by 16. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Boston again missing. George against Booker. Basket counts. And the Raptors lead by 18.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Tatum down low. He's against Gordon. Hits the 3-point bomb.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Pass to Thybulle. Outside Gordon. And it's Thybulle in the corner. Back to Gordon. Now Clark. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Tatum against Gordon. Claxton a screen on Gordon. Tatum no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now here's Thybulle. And here's Booker from the arc. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game. Celtics trail by 18. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. The 3. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys who probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
So it's the Celtics now. 6 to shoot. Here's George. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
Thybulle on the wing. Outside Gordon. Thybulle on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. And here's Booker from the arc. And again, it's Toronto with a three.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
Tipped away. And stolen by Thibault. Jumps up. Gordon finds Drummond. Booker against Holiday. Clock at 6. Booker in the post. Guarded by Holiday. Booker's shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 21.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. Here's George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Clark's got rebound number 13 with that last one. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game formats, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
Celtics trail by 19. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Aaron Gordon.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good position, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Pass to Gordon. Rejected by Murray.
Nice anticipation from Murray. So good at getting position there to block the shot.
Raptors leading by 16. And here now is Thibault. Back to Booker. Clark outside. Drummond. It's good on the putback.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
The three from George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Gordon's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Drummond. Back to Thibault. Clark kicks to Gordon. Here's Booker. They grab their own miss. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's what we call embracing the physicality of the game. Andre Drummond, never afraid of taking contact.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Raptors?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And such a valuable guy to this team's rotation, Doris. Nick Claxton is important.
You know, Kev, I'll tell you one thing. This guy brings a ton of energy. He's willing to battle for loose balls, for rebounds. On the defensive end, you know he can make an impact. There's incredible length, and I still think a ceiling that he can get to.
And George, here we go. Murray, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
For three, Gordon. He makes his ninth shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Murray sets a screen for Tatum, launches it. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Here's Booker. Pass to Clark. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 20. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
George against Booker. Clark outside. Back to Booker. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Booker outside. Now Thibault. Drummond the screen. There's the triple. Thibault can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 20. Murray outside. To the inside. Claxton. Oh, what a play inside.
And a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
Thibault with the ball. Now Gordon. Claxton with the rebound.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Raptors.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Aaron Gordon.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Bogdanovich comes in for Murray. Demon, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And McCollum subbed in for George. Outside Bogdanovich. 3, good.
Jason Tatum's never going to hesitate to move the basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Green taking his time here. Here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga. And again, unable to change the momentum here. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 13. Shoots it.
Assist goes to C.J. McCollum.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce. She's standing by with our player of the game.
All right, Aaron, a special performance for you tonight. Talk about how you were able to get it going.
Just relax, let the game come to me. Teammates did a great job finding me. And that's just kind of how the game works when you let it come to you.
He gives all the credit to his teammates. Team player right there. Thanks, Aaron.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to... All right. Everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. And on tap tonight, it's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Charlotte Hornets. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for Charlotte. They've got Josh Hart. Ja Morant is out there with James Harden. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Chalk up two there. And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
And Atlanta with possession here. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Shot clock at 3. The shot by Butler, no good.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Harden. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
So many of Harden's shots are either from 3 or at the rim. But he can do this too.
Jackson with a screen on Morant. Simmons, the pass to Jackson. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Here's Charlotte. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. We talked about the game plan he has in place for Ja Morant. Coach was forthcoming, saying it's no secret you need to turn him into a shooter. If he gets a step at the rim, you already lost that battle. He can drain a few from outside, but we are willing to live with that. Appreciate the honest answer. Brian, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
I respect the way DeRozan can still elevate and throw it down.
High post, Valanciunas. Outside for Morant. They get it back. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up, pigeon.
Simmons, the pass to DeRozan. And Morant clears the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
First free throw is good. Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets, Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
And Atlanta misses again. Charlotte leading by 4. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jimmy Butler. Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. And the Hawks making a change here. Harris is checked in. And so he hits both. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Poole. To stop the run. Doesn't go that time. Harden with the defensive effort. Here he goes. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
you can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Poole. From deep. Hart pulls it in. Pass to Morant. Morant with a screen on DeRozan. Now Harden fires from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jordan Poole.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
And it's blocked.
Hart going for a block and getting the stop. Well done. His teammates and coaches love that effort.
Morant, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Harden. Takes the three. Tries again. Pass to Morant. The three is up. Nails it from three. Morant's got 6 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Now here's DeRozan. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Morant, pass to Harden. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan to the middle. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist from Hart. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket on the night. Hawks trail by 16. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Charlotte making a change here. Sabonis checked in. And Atlanta with possession here. Poole, the pass to DeRozan. Poole looking it over. Four on the clock. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Murray Boyles. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And here's Morant outside. And the Hornets, another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Steps back. Pass to Simmons. DeRozan, a screen on Morant. Poole outside. Shoots over Harden. Atlanta again missing.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Down low. Oh, Simmons with the block.
An elite defensive threat and presence. Simmons understands exactly how to use his body to position himself for excellent defense.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Sharp, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Collins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Simon has subbed in for Poole. And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Pass to Harris. For three, Collins. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Krejci. Left side, Morant. Shoots over Simons. Morant, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Harris passes to Simons to win the cold spell. Love grabs the miss. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Morant surveying the floor. And stolen by Simmons. Harris passes to Simons. Rebound by Bridges. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And it's Simons missing. Charlotte leading by 23. Pass to Morant. Collins with the defensive effort.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Simons. The rebound by Krejci.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Atlanta's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Collins. Harris up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Harris' shot is good.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Guys?
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Morant against Simons. And it's Morant missing.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And Simmons gets it to go.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. Now, we know he doesn't have great range, so the closer to the rim he is, the better.
Sabonis, the pass to Bridges. Sabonis with a screen on Harris. Bridges on the attack. Love for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here. And it's Simons missing.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Pass to Sabonis. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Yeah, I like Sabonis' game inside because he's confident and skilled.
And Atlanta has possession. Simmons, the pass to Sharp. And here's Harris. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Bridges outside. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Morant, the pass to Sabonis. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now here's Morant. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hornets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, the Hornets enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. We've got James Harden. He's out there with Peyton Pritchard. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Josh Hart. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man spot. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan passes to Simons. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Harden. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Butler with the ball. He's covered by Hart. Now Butler. No points so far. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Kept alive. Hart from long range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Atlanta, second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's DeRozan. Poole outside. Jackson the screen. Poole shot is off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Hart. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Here's Jackson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
Pritchard, the pass to Harden. Hart with a screen on Poole. Three-pointer, Harden. Atlanta with the rebound. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down. And their team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
That's good from Harden. Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back three against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside Butler. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Orlando Magic. Then on Saturday, They'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And that game against the Kings is going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Now here's Pritchard, still without a bucket. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
You know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, BA. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And he's good on the second.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Poole. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Poole for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. To the inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Pajemski's checked in for Poole. And Valanciunas drops them both. And so Simons will bring it up for the Hawks. DeRozan outside. Pass to Butler. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Here's Butler. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Simmons has checked in for the Hawks.
Boy, you go back and look at the career that Jimmy Butler's had. Hard to believe that he was the 30th pick of the draft when he came out of college. You got to say that scouts kind of missed on that one.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Pass to Butler. Banked it in off the glass. Butler's got 5 now.
An aggressive mentality, always part of Jimmy Butler's game, taking it right at the defense.
Here's Murray Boyles. Give him 8. Drains the triple.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Simmons, the pass to Butler. Over Hart. The shot by Butler, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
There's Jackson with the 3, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. Pass to Harden. Outside Hart. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Outside Harden to the right side. 3-pointer Pritchard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Simmons, the pass to Simons. Back to Simmons. Lets the 3 fly. Hart pulls it in. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Harden. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Butler. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Simmons. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Sharp, he's checked in for Atlanta. Collins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Simmons with it. Collins with a screen on Pritchard. Down low. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Simmons is so intelligent in these screen and rolls. A fantastic decision maker.
Harden against Simons. Outside Pritchard. Sabonis with a screen on Simmons. Sabonis controls the rebound and the putback.
Sabonis is simply relentless on the boards, doing a nice job getting that second chance basket.
Simons passes to Simmons. Now here's Sharp on the wing. Simons. Pass to Sharp. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Simons against Pritchard. Outside Harden. Back to Pritchard. 4-3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. 5th, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And the Hawks making a change here. Harris is checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Morant, he's checked in for Pritchard. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass to Sabonis. Harden from outside. The rebound by Simmons. And for the Hawks, they're shooting just 38% in this quarter. Outside Sharp. And here's Harris. 6 to shoot. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Such an athletic guy. Bridges just hammers it down.
Simmons, the pass to Harris. Sharp, a screen on Harden. Harris on the attack. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times, and he just gets the job done.
The first free throw is good.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And Charlotte making a change here. Love's checked in. Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Can't get that one to go. And now just 3 of 10 shooting. Butler surveying the floor. Outside Simmons. Sharp against Sabonis. Sharp passes to Harris. Kept alive by Atlanta. And Simmons gets it to go.
Simmons showing you a little bully ball right there. Man, with all-out effort, rewarded with some second-chance points, too.
Now here's Morant. Fires the 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Krejci, the pass to Morant. Sabonis outside. Outside Love. From outside the arc. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Love's got 5 now.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's Simmons. Harris outside. Collins left side. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 5 points in the game.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Hawks making a switch here. Pajemski's checked in. Robinson, he's checked in for Charlotte. And here's Collins for three. Fires in the triple.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Pass to Krejci. Now here's Bridges. Hounded by Harris. Bridges passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Collins. And no good, trying to use the glass. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Butler finds Simmons. Here's Collins. Pass to Harris. Shoots over Bridges. Harris misses. Well, the Hornets shooting 52% from the floor so far. Bridges passes to Krejci. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot. And he recovers it. Bridges. Outside Morant. From behind the arc. Buries it from three. Morant's got 14.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. And that's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's Charlotte cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, DeMontis. Thus far, more success than your last game. What improvements have you made?
We're trying to come out from the get, trying to get under them. Last game, we played very loose. Coaches like good teams are just going to torch you out there. So our mentality today was really pushing them.
Got to keep it loose. Thanks, DeMontis.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You take a look at the Hornets. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
They've been methodical, dissecting the defense with their passing. This is what you mean by unselfish play, guys.
We could use some of that selflessness here in the studio. I kid, but yeah, I kid. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And here are the Hornets now. Following this game, they host the Magic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Morant. That 3's off the mark. Inside. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Simmons has got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. And here's Morant outside, hits a 3-pointer. Morant's got 17 points.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Butler.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart. and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. First one falls for him.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morant with a screen on Poole. Back to Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Morant's got 19 points.
Boy, Harden's so clever at reading pick and roll situations. I mean, that pass is second nature to him.
Back to Simmons. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. DeRozan passes to Simmons. Jackson with a screen on Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson outside. No good on the 3. The Hornets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden finds Morant. Now Valanciunas. Shoots from 14. Again, Charlotte.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And for Atlanta, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. DeRozan passes to Butler. And the layup is good off the glass. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Poole. Outside for Morant. Off the mark there with a 3. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And slam dunk by Simmons.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
Charlotte calls timeout.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Hawks.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Hart passes to Harden. Valanciunas with a screen on Poole to the paint. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Atlanta in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Butler finds DeRozan. Yep, that one's good. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Harden from outside. Rebound Atlanta.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Ooh, poked away. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
And they made their way into the top 5 in team offense also. They ran a perfect system for the talent they had in place.
And you look at their assist. Top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Simons is checked in for Ben Simmons. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Pritchard's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
And after breaking out in his third season and winning a title, Jordan Poole has struggled to recapture that high level. And last season, encouraging Graham.
Yeah, it was much more efficient with his shooting, B.A. Now, can his defense get back to a championship level? We'll see.
Now here's Butler. 9 points in the game. Jackson finds some space. And Atlanta misses again. Poole against Hart. Pass to Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Shots blocked. Harden surveying the D. The three is up. The offensive rebound. Second chance effort. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Sharp, he's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Sharp, a screen on Hart. DeRozan passes to Sharp. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys, back to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
Love, a screen on Poole. Outside Love. Three-pointer. The rebound by Atlanta.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Poole, the pass to Jackson. No good with the triple. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Outside Love. Pass to Valanciunas. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Just 5 on the clock. And Harden gets the double team. Charlotte again missing.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
They get it back. Here's Jackson. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's got 8.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Harden drives in. Back to Hart. To the inside. Harden, the pass to Valanciunas. The shot no good. And so it's Poole with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. To the paint. Here's Simons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simons got his second bucket on the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Pritchard. He's got 6. Love, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Hart. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Simons against Harden. Simons passes to Sharp. Shoots over Pritchard. Sharp, no good. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. The 3 from Valanciunas. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Timeout. Confronting a shooter of JV's stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Free throw drops for Valanciunas. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. The Hawks have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Harris. And the shot goes in. Harris has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
Now Valanciunas. Here's Krejci. No made baskets yet. Out to Sabonis. Clock at 4. Robinson for 3. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Simons. Here's Harris. Hornets with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Bridges. Pass to Robinson. Here's Krejci. Bridges right side. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Bridges is certainly a physical player, and that allows him to convert even when there's contact.
Here's Harris. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Valanciunas passes to Krejci. Sabonis with a screen on Simons. With the 10-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. He's got 6.
Excellent job by Sabonis after setting the screen. Very mobile in these pick and rolls.
And there's the screen. Down low. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Bridges. Good D by Harris. Atlanta's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And here's Simons outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas is... Robinson passes to Krejci. Clock at 6. Pass to Bridges. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's just a case of desire. Bridges wanting it more.
Now here's Pajemski. And he lobs it up.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Sabonis, the pass to Krejci. Sabonis with a screen on Simons. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Now here's Simons. Collins with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Collins. The 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Here's Robinson. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Robinson, a screen on Simons. Over to the wing. Here's Sabonis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And so it's Charlotte with 0 pressure as they hold on to a 35-point advantage. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Hornets. They've got Peyton Pritchard. Jaime Jaquez out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Santos in at the small forward position. Here's Love, following the score by Atlanta. Outside Jaquez. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, as a big guy who can stretch the floor, Kevin Love has a lot of utility. I mean, guys who can make an impact down low and help you space the floor to free up others. That's a nice addition.
And Atlanta making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And Love drops them both. Atlanta with the ball. Simmons looking around. And they double up Simmons. Pass to Koloko. Harris right side. 3 on the clock. Here's Simmons. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. Charlotte, his shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. Robinson finds Jaquez. Right side Love. Pass to Santos. Outside Pritchard. Jacks up a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Inside. Nice shot by Simmons. Simmons has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Pass to Santos. Outside Pritchard. Fires for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Harris on the wing. Jaquez covers. And here's Simmons. Outside Pajemski. From the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Their offense trying to find its way back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Hornets, timeout. Let's hear it for your ATL dancers.
Morant, he's checked in for Pritchard.
For your ATL dancers.
Here's Charlotte now. Outside Morant. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Basket counts.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Here's Morant. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. There's the drive. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Yep, that one goes.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. When he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence, excellent turnaround for him.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Pajemski. Simmons with a screen on Robinson. Back to Simmons. From deep 3-point range. Love grabs the miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Simmons against Morant.
And Morant remains one of the most explosive guards in the league. A fearless competitor who doesn't back down from anyone and has unlimited confidence.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Morant. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. And teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played. Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
Pass to Harris. The 3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 4 assists now tonight.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Pure from 3-point range.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half, now 1 in the second.
Pass to Harris. Nice move.
Well above an 80% foul shooter for his career. Harris is not the guy you want to foul.
At the line for Atlanta, Tobias Harris taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris. So many great young players coming into this league, Clark. It puts pressure on those aging vets.
Yeah, the Hall of Famer Kevin McHale described it like this. He said, I see everything that I could do. I just can't do anything about it. That's a tough feeling. And I didn't have to actually experience that because I got injured early in my career and had to pack it up that way.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Here's Murray Boyles. Offline with a 3. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Butler. And that was good.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Pajemski. Outside Harden. From downtown. The rebound by Simmons.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
He certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
The Hornets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Atlanta. Sharp's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Harris. Butler's got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Harden. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
All right, let's send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Peyton Pritchard.
Guys, the head athletic trainer for Charlotte let me know the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The training staff has cleared him, and I'm told he wants to play through this. He's a big part of this title contending team, and he's not willing to let them down. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you.
You know, you learn a lot about yourself through these long rehab processes. There's a physical component for sure, but I think mentally and psychologically is where the real challenge is. I have no doubt he'll return, and my guess is he'll be better and stronger than ever.
And Atlanta with possession here. After the basket by Charlotte. The Hawks need to get one up here. It's stolen by Love. To the middle. Here's Morant. Good D by Harris.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. For our presentation of the player of the game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. Charlotte leading by 23. Outside Harden. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 20 points.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Outside Butler. Pass to DeRozan. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Valanciunas has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Murray Boyles. To the inside. Here's Krejci. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Butler. Over Hart. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
And Hart throws it down.
Way too easy for Hart. This is why the defense has to push him out of the paint.
Now here's Simmons. Jackson with a screen on Hart. And here's Butler outside. They grab their own miss. Charlotte has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Hart. Here's Murray Boyles. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Outside Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 22 points.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
The three from DeRozan. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for James Harden.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight. Picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Simmons, the pass to DeRozan. Now here's Poole. Down low to halt the run. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Poole.
Butler has one speed and is full throttle on full display.
Outside Hart. Pass to Krejci. Here's Murray Boyles. Outside Hart. And here's Harden. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's the Hornets. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.